All right, ladies and gentlemen, Jeff Sheesa Flipper here. Doing a late night, gonna sit here and work. We're gonna do and work on some Amazon shipments. All right, so the sound is working. Got that checked. Hopefully it doesn't feedback when it loops through. Sometimes it does that. If anyone wants to join, you can come right on in. I will throw the link out here and I will pin that. All right. That way, if you're working, we can all hang out. Trying to stay awake. This is early. The sun's not even up yet. How are you doing trying to stay awake and going to bed that early? That's crazy. I'll be up till... Oh, the sun will probably be up. So I am working on some calculators. Don't get much for them. But if you can find them around the garage sales stuff for $1, they're worth sitting on and sending to Amazon around start back to school time, which means I gotta send them in about now. Let me see. I'm gonna throw this screen over there because I need an actual Amazon screen to work on. All right, let's see. Oh yeah, they changed things. Why do they have to go and change things? I always hate that. Amazon's good at doing that. Their system was clunky enough, now they made it even worse. Oh, so I can't do it the way I normally do it. What I used to do, I could put them in my inventory. Then I could print them in a SKU label, package them, have the SKU label on there. But now I can't do that till I'm in the shipping screen, which apparently they think that is much nicer and easier and everyone likes it. But to me, no, it's a lot more difficult. All right, so while I was watching something, I kind of pre-sorted some of this stuff. Let's see, what do I have in my inventory? Let's start with the TI-34s. Do I have SKUs for those? I do have SKUs for those. Okay. So last year I sold them for that price. Let's see, what's the market currently looking like on them? Where is... Oh, there we go. Filter. The cheapest person has the US ones for 15. How many? They have one. It's like 16, 17, 18 is a 19 US good is about average. Let's see. I only have one with the thingamabopper case. So we will do that one is very good, and the rest will just be good. But the case on which one is the best condition? The one was on. All right. They three will be good condition. We'll do this one's very good. So, why they've changed this? How am I gonna do this? They even changed recently the inventory screen, and I can't stand it. So, why doesn't it show the condition anywhere? Oh, they're making this more difficult than it needs to be. Oh, wait. We can still go back to the old version. Okay. That'll be a little bit easier. There we go. Now I have the condition on there. That's good. All right, so I'm going to have to do send replenish inventory. Now I can print a SKU label. I need 1 for that one. Oh. The 30334 is the size I need. There we go. Looks a little goofy. Let's check the settings. There we go. That's nicer. Got to adjust the DPI quality. That's this one. Let's see. Won't you fit in this? Yes, you will. All right. Boom. That one's ready. All right. Add it to the quantity of 1. All right. 1 done. All right, these 3 will be good good. So SKU, that's the SKU we need. Go back to the shipping screen because the way you gotta do it now is just so. All right, I can print 3. All right. Put my quantity 1, 2, 3. Get it back. Don't really need to put them in nice little baggies, but or mailers. I do. These things are dirt cheap to buy them in bulk. I buy these like 5,000 at a time. And it's better versus the oh, where are they? These protect them a little better than just the little plastic baggies. That's why I always do it that way. Been doing it that way forever. Because sometimes Amazon can be brutal with your items. It can be absolutely brutal. They just toss them around, throw them around. Like even some books, if they're worth more than like $30, I've been putting them in poly bags because the ones I've gotten back, like because they didn't sell, are just trashed, absolutely trashed. Amazon does not like to handle your stuff with much care because it ain't theirs, I think. Still awake, but not for long. Well, thank you for joining. And if you feel like hopping in, feel free. But if you're falling asleep and groggy, you're probably not feeling it. I don't know, do you do what I do? A lot of times, like when I'm laying in bed trying to fall asleep, I'll be listening to something on YouTube with like a earbud in. Then I'll wake up in the morning, my phone's over here, the earbud's somewhere in the sheets. That's how I usually am. All right, so we got those ones. Not a TI-34, but this one here is the yellow one, the multi-view. Which I don't have that one in inventory, so I'm going to have to add that one. Add product. TI-34. Calculator. Let's look for the yellow version. And yep, version does matter. Let's try it this way. Yep. Oh, why can't I find the yellow variant? Sometimes you can't find it. You have to go to Amazon, like directly to Amazon, search for it, because sometimes the one on the seller site is dumb. We can get the we can get the number off that one. And sometimes variants just don't exist on Amazon sometimes, and you have to just put it on eBay. It's got to be exactly the same. All right, well, the yellow one's going on eBay. So we'll probably get less money for this one because it's going on eBay, but whatever. Calculators are easy to list on eBay. It's weird that variant's not on there. I think the yellow one, if I remember correctly, these are sold directly to schools, only to schools in like big bulk packs. So that could be why. All right, TI-10s. I think I probably have TI-10s in my inventory. Unless all is good. Oh boy, we're gonna change that price. There we go. Looks like the price is fairly stable. Let's see if we can go back a little further. All right, let's see. You'll go back. Where is the stupid button I need? More historical data. There we go. I'm using the plugin Helium 10. Even the free version, there's a crap load of information about Amazon products you can get on that version. So let's go to, looks like the spike last year was there. June, July. Looks like we can expect $17. Currently this at 11, but oops, I hit the wrong button. But we should be able to get a little more than that. That's why I send them in once per year, start at school, because that's when everyone is buying them in the most, but not right now. So if you got seasonal things, you buy them out of season when they're cheap. You sell them in season when they're in high demand. 2, 3, we got 4 of those going. So you grab this SKU. Copy. This is so much more of a pain in the butt than the old way of doing this. I bet this new way for like big businesses that have like 4 SKUs and all they do is repeat the same thing, the new way is actually much better for them. But for one-offs, it's a much more of a pain in the butt. And there are listing soft programs that help. I haven't paid for any of them. I just manage. All right, let's print 4. All right. Tell them we're sending them 4. All right, those 4 are done. Pack them up. Next up, before these cheaper calculators, they're not. You ain't gonna get rich selling them, even on Amazon during peak time, but they're a nice little boost if you do it right. My target buy cost on these is about $1. Because even peak price, you're still like selling for 12 to 15. Or if you can find like a bulk lot, that's always great. Like these ones here. We got 32 of them for $6.50. There you go. Yeah. That's the way to buy these small calculators. If I see them in, that garage sale or thrift store, Texas Instrument ones, can't remember take that off. That could have been a complaint. $5.99, $2 on that one. I probably bought that at half price day, so I probably paid $1 for it. I may try to buy these out of season. If I see these calculators in store, like in back to school time, I don't pick them up because, I want my local people to be able, that need them to be able to get the deal. I'll pick them up when they're not going to be there anymore, when they're going to look for them. That's just me. You can do you how you want. If you want to pick them up even the best time of season, go ahead. I won't judge you. Did I make sure that one worked? Yeah, I did. You do get a little bit of returns on these. They're not too bad, though. The returns, usually you get them. It is found better price because maybe they had no choice but to buy yours. Or a lot of times, most school years, as these things are going out of stock, the used ones will start costing as much or more than new because the availability is just gone. Trying to ride that peak price is a little bit iffy, but I do try to kind of look at what the average price was in the last year, and I set it right around there. And after all, we are a for-profit business. It is what it is. We got those. Which ones should we do next? Let's do the BA2 pluses. Oh, that one won't power on. This one just needs a new battery. I do have a video on how to change the battery on that one. It's pretty simple. I will set that one aside and work on him later. Where can I put it where I'll remember? Probably a bad spot, but. And usually, actually, when I put these in, just in storage for the year, I check to see if they are good working condition. But I still always check them again when I go to list. And there are 2 different styles of the BA2 Plus, so you gotta make sure you make the list and you make it right. A little schmutz on this one. We can take care of that. I get a little bit of this. A little paper towel. Ooh. And a little bit of magic sauce. We're gone. All right. Let's go. Little dabble, do you? All right. Right here in the corner. A little sticker residue. Usually a good gone, maybe a little thumbnail. Well, same, you're good to go. This stuff actually cleans plastic pretty well, even just like as a cleaner. Yeah, I forgot. There's actually now 3 styles of the BA2 Plus. Because there's one style that has the snap-on lid. There's the style that looks just like it with the slide-on lid. And then there's, I call it the fathead. All right. That one works. Yep, that one works. That one works. Yep, that one works. Oh. Actually, I'm wrong. This is not BA2 Plus. This one is a TI-30 XA. Put in the wrong spot. Got a couple of them in there. All right. Oh, that's a bummer. TI-30 XAs, I thought were in that stack. They're only about 10 to 12 bucks. The BA2 Pluses are about 25. All right. So all 3 of those are working. That one up there is not working. We'll send that one in. Do I have what I need? I have what I need to fix that, I think. Let's see. Let's see if I can do some quick surgery on it. Well, I would. But it looks like the little cheese curd was playing over here. And he took my screwdriver out of here. Probably a monkey with something of his. So, never mind. I found it. Usually it's him that does that. It's only 5, but I'll tell you, keeps me on my toes. He is definitely a challenge. He's like one of those kids that's way too smart for their own good. And I know almost every parent says that, but no. This kid has disassembled things that you wouldn't believe. Needing tools, needing especially knowledge of, like, you have to take parts part in a certain order, or it doesn't come apart, and he figures it out. Yeah. You can't always put it back together, but you can always usually take it apart. All right. That's really easy. It's just 4 screws there. Then you pry the back off. It's going to feel like you're going to break it, but you won't. All right. Oh, crap. Do I have another battery for this one? Realized I probably should double check if I had the battery before I pulled it apart. I do buy those batteries in bulk, but doesn't always mean I know exactly where they are. I just changed out one of those batteries the other day. No, I might have to come back to this one. Oh well. They don't work. It's just pop out this little battery here. Buy those direct from China, they take forever to get to you, but you can get like 50 of them for like $3. Let's put the batteries or the screws back in so we don't lose them. Could have sworn I had my watch batteries right here, but must have moved them. If you can't tell, my work area is an absolute disaster of a mess. I really, really need to clean out here and organize. You know, doing this part-time instead of full-time, finding the time just to keep up with what I need to do is difficult. Then you add in, all the little extras, cleaning, organizing, keeping it straight, doing YouTube videos. You run out of time sometimes, so you just kind of do what you need, what you can do. And you put some of the other stuff off to later, even though you shouldn't. I'm trying to get all my unlisted stuff listed. I'm unfortunately still sourcing more than I'm listing. It's a problem I always have. I can source like a madman. I'll put this one back up here. I'll come back to them later after I find those batteries. Maybe it'll still be tonight. Put my screwdriver away. But next time, I have it. Probably plug my phone in. It's about to die. That's the wrong charger. The red one. That's what I need. All right. Back to these guys. FBA 2 Plus. Let's see what's in the inventory. FBA. This one's only going to be acceptable condition because it has a pretty big scratch in it. Still functions just well. Cosmetically, it's not as great. Sometimes, just cosmetic ones, you can also, you'd be surprised, Goo Gone can actually make that look quite a bit better. It does look a little better. You just get some of the schmutz that's inside of the grooves out. There we go. Still only going to be acceptable because it's not that great. Don't know if that's going to show up on there, but not really. The face of it's a little scratched up. One. Rescue. One. All right. And yeah, I know. I'm slow at this. I know someone who I've seen him list his stuff on Amazon, and holy crap. He had this whole lot done in like 15, 20 minutes. All right, then we got a big head. It's going to be in good condition. It's an Amazon. Paste a SKU, search. There it is, units 1, ready to pack. Print SKU labels. All right. Nope, helps you actually print the darn thing, doesn't it? Yes, the best parts about Amazon, though. After this, I throw it in a gigantic box, drop off at UPS, which that might be another issue with Amazon, you know, the pending strike. So that's their partner carrier with the discounted shipping into Amazon. Like I can send 50-pound box in Amazon, it costs me like $14. So who knows if they're going to strike or not. So you all got to be thinking that how things that will impact your business, and not just, you know, UPS shipments. That's going to divert more stuff to both FedEx and the USPS, which will overload them, which will slow them down. So the ripple effects could be pretty freaking big from that. Could slow the whole system down. Could even break this system because I'm not convinced that USPS and FedEx can absorb the additional volume without significant issues. Especially, you know, who knows how long it's going to happen on. Just something to ponder. No need to panic about it until it actually happens, but you should kind of, in your head, be thinking, well, if it happens, how will it impact me? All right, all those. Next, we have a TI-36 solar. So not all these little guys. TI-36. 36X. I know it's in my inventory. That can't be right for the price. TI-36X Pros. I'm not seeing the solar. TI-36X. Ah. It helps if you type solar correctly. No P in the middle of solar. So this one matches. Rank is 243,000. That one has no rank. That's all right. So the best listing for this is this one here. Let's look at the chart, the 1 year out chart. So this is interesting. Only one currently listed. $13. Then there's one FBM. $12.50. There's another used one FBM for $24. There's only 3 currently listed. So that tells me this could be a very in-demand calculator. They will list this one at $30. Supply and demand. We'll also make it available to Canada and Mexico because I do sell to all 3 on FBA only, not FBM. FBA only, all 3. Because basically, no extra work. And you might as well expose yourself to more customers, right? Hazmat review. So that's what tells me this probably answers why there's so few listed. Because some idiot, when the little hazmat thing popped up, probably said, I don't know to the answers. Instead of looking up and doing it correctly. That is very, very, very annoying. So let's go back. We're going to have to use an FBM. It's going to be our only option. Make sure you move Canada and Mexico. I prefer FBA. Save and finish. There we go. It's available. FBM. Let me go stick it back on the shelf there in case it sells. I want to find it. Don't want to lose in this pile. What was that? Did we make a sale? Oh, my baby Yoda short pants. What was that notification? Oh. Something I looked up on eBay about 30 minutes ago to compare prices. Someone sent me an offer on. You know, I'm trying to sell one, not by yours. Sorry. All right. I've accidentally accepted once thinking it was someone sending me an offer on my item when it was the one I used to check comps on, sending me the offer to buy it, not to sell it. Yeah. That reseller was a pain in the butt. Real jerk. Second, I hit accept, and the second I realized that it was me buying it, not them selling it, yeah, I notified them immediately. And they sent me this tirade, like 9 pages, too long, didn't read it. Tirade about how horrible I was. Like, I could have just ignored this for the full time and your thing would have been sitting there, not available for sale. And all the kinds, the second I noticed, I let you know, hey, you need to cancel this one. Told them why. They still had it sit there the whole time. So they're the one that took the opportunity lost, not me. It happens. This one just had a little bit of schmutz on it. So I'm just using the Goo Gone to get rid of the schmutz. There we go. I almost dropped it, but it fell into my desk. Yeah, 34 multi-view. 34. Tempted to call this one very good. I don't know. No. It's got some dude's name and marker. Let's call it good. That was going to be a $17 item. Wait a second. I already did TI-34s. Yeah. That was one of... Oh, I got another one. We can modify them out. Print one more label for the TI-34. I print on my Dymo 450 Turbo. All right. Modify amount. Change to 4 available. What one's next? Let's do these guys here. TI-30XS. Works. Okay. Double checking they all work and double checking they don't have a, thrift store sticker on them. That's gonna be very good. Same with that one. TI-30XS. Okay. Two very goods. Paste. pack. Print labels. 1, 2. Print. There you go. I don't know if these guys fit in this one. I think they're... Ooh. They didn't have this little lip on the case. So without the case, are going to fit in there just fine. Actually, do I have a case for one of these? I think I might. Nope. Thought I did. Got a whole bunch of cases back there from dead DOA ones. So, guess these guys are going to get these little baggies. I like a little bit of extra protection, but they don't fit. They don't fit. I don't want to put them in a bigger. Yeah, I don't want to put them in a really big mailer. I think I have bigger than that. It's just going to be, like that one. That's too big. I guess technically this is what Amazon prefers, but they never give me any problems for using a little bit better protection. Just saying. Like I said, their handling of product is pretty rough at times. All right. These three, they can all fit. They're all good condition. Acceptable. Oh, wait. Hold on. No, that's the correct one. Okay. I just realized I have two different versions of this on my inventory. One was ranked 103. The other one is ranked 56,000. So I'm going to pick the 103 rank one. It'll sell better and for more money. So it's going to be $22 on the two very goods, $17 on the three goods. No preps. No prep needed. Hey, big bro. Just doing a Amazon shipment. Doing my yearly calculator shipment. Not big money makers, but they're not bad. Pick them up all year round and make one big shipment in right around before back to school starts, What am I? There we go. My brain's not working tonight. I probably need a drink. I need a beer or something. It's really funny, though, because the used calculator, if you time it right, will sell for more than a new one because the new ones run out of stock and people panic and they buy it. Supply and demand. If I sent these in year round, they just sit there. And when they did sell, they wouldn't sell for very much. All right. All right. Next, we're going to do. I'm really bummed out. I got this one new sealed, but the packaging is all buggered up, so I can't sell this new on Amazon. I'm debating looking up on eBay, but you get so much less for them on there. Yeah, 34. This one's got some sticker. Oh, there it goes. This one's got some pretty heavy sticker residue on it. See if I can get Goo Gone and get it off. I don't know what happened to my heat gun. That's another thing you can always do. Yeah. Gotta keep at it. Trying to do the. Wish I knew where my heat gun was. The sticker would come off a lot easier. With a lot less residue. But again, that's something that I'm pretty sure the little cheese curd ran off with and probably played with it somewhere, and who knows, it's probably out in the yard somewhere. Like, you should see one of my aisles of unlisted inventory, all the stuff that's on the floor, because he just pulled it off and started playing with it. In fact, I had some hair dye. And like a lot of this warehouse is actually a second garage on the property. You know, a lot of garages will have like that. I can't remember the name for it. The type of drain in the middle where it's basically just like a small hole about the size of a dime. And a little metal pipe just goes like to the gravel underneath of the garage. Can't remember what they call that. Well, he proceeds to dump this entire thing of the hair dye down that drain and all around it. So there's a permanent dyeing on that cement near there because of what he did. And it was about a $30 to $40 hair dye because it's one that they don't make anymore. Still good, still valid, but it wasn't listed yet, at least. So at least he didn't sell it, and he did it. He seems to know he doesn't touch my listed inventory, but the ones he knows is unlisted, he seems to think that's his playground. I should yell at him more for it, but I don't see him as much as I should because of my work hours. I tend to go a little bit too easy on him. There you go. Oh, that looks much better. All the sticker residue is gone. No schmutz on it. They even got the little bit of marker that was on and off. Inside looks beautiful. This is going to be a very good condition. If I was feeling saucy, I might even say this is like new, but I'm being cautious. We're going to go very good. Yeah. 34.2. I gotta double check this price because I have it showing 36 for used. Let's check. Let's go back a year. The default's to 3 months. Let's find August. August, we're at 19. $30 for about a day, 19. We're gonna have to lower that down to $19. For 1 day. Man, that 1 day last year. September 3rd, the used sold for 30 and the new sold for $84.50. How many other people have one? Yeah, there's. Yeah, FBA M1s are pretty consistent in about the $17 range. So we're going to just. Yeah, we're going to do. We'll do 20. That'll probably almost guarantee the sale. Kind of that good cross between trying to maximize profit but also ensuring the sale. So you can ask the moon for it, and you might not get it. I'd rather sell for a few less and make sure I get it. I'm not gonna go for that 1 day spike. Look for the average last year. Draw my target sale time. All right. But not bad. I probably bought this for $1 or $2. It's gonna sell for 20. And I know some people are like, oh, but the fees on Amazon are higher. And like, honestly, they're not really, because if you look at when you sell something on eBay, if you take your sold price plus the shipping cost, the total, and then you took the fees you paid for eBay plus what the shipping cost was, both the same. Because Amazon's fees cover more stuff. They deal with everything. Whoever almost made a big mistake. Didn't cover this. Always put the lid on your fluids so you don't drop them. All right, TI-30XAs will be the next thing we look at. A lot of these ones I have are just like, I'm probably gonna put a couple of these as like new because their condition is just like almost perfect. That one's gonna be good. That one's a good. A little scuffy. Let's see if we can make the screen a little bit nicer. Oh, good. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that cleaned up nicely. Must have just been schmutz. Look like scratches, but they kind of looked a little bit weird. No, that one's going to be a good condition. Very good. I'm second guessing myself. It's going to be good. Good. All right. I also have this other style of this one. So we'll start with this. Yeah. You wouldn't think it, but technically those are two different calculators. The same model. They work exactly the same. Layout's the same. But on Amazon, if the picture shows this, or the picture shows this one and you sell this one, you might have a bad day. It's to make sure you match them up correctly. TI-30XA. Should have these in my inventory already. Yes, I do. I have. So the rank of this one is already up to 276. And we haven't even hit the peak of back to school buying. That's an office products. That's a good rank. Double check the price. Oh man. Amazon is very well in stock of brand new ones. So we're gonna have to probably come a little bit lower than I like. That's all right. Let's look at the price history going back a year. Oh, I did register 180 times. If you didn't register, might have to boot you. There's the chaotic. Oh man. There we go. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to come in a little cheaper than I want on this one. About $9.50. Actually, the like new one. We'll do those guys at $9.99 pack. Yeah, those DVDs are leftovers from a Whatnot auction. And you get them in the Amazon again too, because they sell better there. Right now, I'm mainly doing my calculators for the back. I'm mainly sending my back to school stuff in. Right. And if you are bored and working, there is a link there if you want to jump on in. On that one. One. I like Amazon a lot better than eBay. Like another person I watch a lot calls it Fleabay, and in comparison, yeah, truck probably snoring his head off. Old man can't hang. I think if I'm really quiet, I think I can hear him snoring. I think he's about 45 minutes to an hour. Let me see, my bearings. That way. He's kind of southwest of Madison away, is I'm northeast away, so. These 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these in good condition. Good condition ones are probably going to have to go down to $9 on. But man, I'm not a fan of the new way Amazon is doing some of this stuff. Pain in the boot. Did I already pack 2 of these? Wait a second. Did I put those last 2 in there wrong? No, very good. So why is it bringing this one up, but I'm doing the good condition? I see. All right. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ready to pack. 5 a.m. That's when I go to bed. Is he back to work? I thought he was still out. Well, if you run out of stuff to list, you can also come list my stuff. I have 2/3 this actually probably more than 2/3 this warehouse is unlisted inventory. Anytime you want, feel free. I have too much. I still source more than I buy, or I still buy more than I list. I haven't had much beer today, so I'm not functioning at my full abilities. Once I finish these 5, I'll go grab one. I thought he worked for a college, and he's not quite back there yet. He doesn't work in the department that I want him to work in. I need to get a hold of someone that works in the surplus department because I buy a lot of surplus from the local colleges. And if I can get, man on the inside to help out. There's plenty of room. It's insulated, heated in the wintertime, cooled in the summertime. Just as comfortable as in my house. The sad thing is, sometimes I spend more time in this warehouse than I do in my actual house. That's actually why we bought this place, because it has 2 oversized 2-car garages, about 750 to 800 square feet ish, fully insulated. They didn't have any heating and cooling in it, but what's fully insulated. Then I threw a mini split in, which that's been a champ. Even this winter, we hit 30 below zero, like not wind chill, like legit 30 below zero. Mini split still kept it nice in here. A lot of people online are saying, "Oh yeah, once it gets below 30 degrees, those things don't work." Yeah, they do. At least mine does. And if I'm sitting still, like sometimes when I work remote at my real job, sitting still at the computer for like 8 hours, I get a little bit cold, so I have a little under desk heater for that. But if I'm doing anything or moving at all, I'm fine. But I like to be warm. I'm a weird person. Like I'll sleep with a heated blanket most of the year. And I don't really like air conditioning. When I go into the office, they have it what normal office temperature, and I find it so cold. I wear a sweater. I'll be freezing. I have like those hobo mittens with the fingertips so I can still type. That's how cold I get in the office. And if I ever run over them, the other garage is insulated. There's no heater cooling in there. Another cool thing with these mini splits is it controls humidity too, which is nice. Because I once lost, what was it? Probably like $20,000 worth of leather. Because it was in a storage unit that was not insulated or was not climate controlled. And just the humidity killed it. Didn't realize that It was all in a pallet, all stacked on each other. Didn't realize that mold had started in there. That was a bad loss. They're like motorcycle style jackets, like a generic brand, but they started selling pretty good until I had to get rid of them all. Ooh, what is on this one? Right, this is the other version of the TI-30XA. Also gotta make sure there's no thrift store stickers on the back of these, because most people probably just would shrug their head and take it off, but you send a load to a Karen on Amazon, she will make your life a living hell. So are you mainly on eBay, Amazon, or are you mainly actually sell? I catch some of your videos, but for some reason I'm not getting notifications of yours. I've been getting most of my notifications recently, so it's not just you. It's most people I follow. I'm not getting any notifications anymore. You gotta look into that. eBay, yeah. I'd probably do a lot more on eBay if I was full time. But with Amazon doing most of the work, it's just so addictive. Right, so what's the best condition? I have. All right, how many covers do I have? TI-30XA. I think I've got a bunch of covers for that in here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 more. 30X. Let's get that. Oh, there's not a calculator in here. Yes. Oh, a few more covers. So, what condition are these all in? They're all very good. Very good. Very good. That's the worst. That's good. He's the one that doesn't get a cover. There you go. I'll be this way. There you go. No? Oh, what the heck? Oh, these must be for the new style. These are all the old style. So yeah, these are covers for new style. These ones I'll take this one. All right. No, that guy will get one, the rest won't. TI-30XA. Of the old style. There it is. There's the old style. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is the one that was a little bit lower. Yeah, that one's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for this condition. Labels 5, print. I do some FBM, but it seems like most things you just don't get as much money. But I do the slower moving stuff FBM. Or if you can get like sometimes during the holiday season, if I happen to catch on like what the hottest product is, you can do pretty good doing that. But usually I don't have the time for that. I used to chase things like on Brick Seek and that, but with working, especially second shift, I rarely could beat the other resellers to the stuff. That was always disappointing when you'd finally get there and they're all gone. Sometimes it was working. But it was trying to do that around my work schedule was difficult. Like, oh, it was the one that blew up like crazy a couple of years ago. One of the Monopoly for Millennials or something like that, I think it was. I did pretty good with that. I found a ton of them. And they sold like crazy for stupid money. For about a month. Then it went right back to normal. That one was a crazy ride. And we have one in good condition. Let's see. Here it is, good condition. Print. Oh, come on, stupid thing. There it goes. Maybe. So why are you up at the wee hours of the day? Or you like me, just naturally a night person? Scary thing is I applied for a first shift job. I'm terrified of if they give it to me. I don't know how that's going to work. All right. We got a TI-30X2B. That one might have to go on eBay because I don't, if I remember correctly, that one's not on Amazon. Yeah, I don't think that one's on there. Let's look for the 36X fuller, the old version. Here's the old version. What's the chart telling me? All right, come on. Where's the stupid chart? There's the chart. And back 1 year. Okay, that's not correct. There's only one list of this version for 50. No, that's not right. That's never going to sell $50. There's no others though. Oh wait, no, there are. They're all new. Holy crap! Someone's repricers went absolutely bonkers. Well, I'll set it at 40, and if it doesn't sell, I really don't think that price is right, but I'm gonna be $10 below everyone else. This is one I'm not confident it's gonna sell, but if it does, that'll be a good payday. Of course, the other one being under the other version, the new version being on hazmat review and almost no stock. I guess it could be true. It's a year ago. This is a $12 calculator. Maybe I'll add that one to my repricer just to be sure. All right. Next, we're gonna do. Oh, God. Good things around. Got a metric ton of the i15s. Hopefully they're worth money because I got a lot of them. Like this is one where I think they're $1 a piece at a Goodwill, and for some reason they had an assload of them. Should be all work. That's a really good. That's a very good condition. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. That's been like a school or something because they like 20 of them be there. It's just crazy. Very good. Very good. Very good. Now let's get lower. This would be very good. Cover. Very good. I don't know. I might bump these off the miss a tag. Don't want to Amazon Karen or no, I bought this for $1 at Goodwill. That one's only in good condition. This one's also good condition. Good, good. Now it's gonna be scraping the back. That's bring me good. Good. Still functions. That's also good condition. Stupid tag in the back. I hate removing stickers. I can't find my heat gun. A little man ran away with it. Yeah, I randomly register places too. You never know. It's only one thing I'm against registering, and that's weapons of any kind. Everything else. You know, they never did mention anywhere that you only had to register once. They never said that, you know, the registration from the past auctions carried over. So I always thought I was doing what I was supposed to do if I wanted in bed. But it's become a meme, basically, which is funny. I like it. You know, I said after that last, like, 2 groups ago, I was going to get myself a drink, and I never did. I'll have to remedy that here just a moment. Once I get the sticker off, we'll go. Luckily, I got a mini fridge just around the corner. Because, you know, walking in the house to get a beer, that's just too much. You know, about 2 to 3% of the world's population has something called delayed sleep phase syndrome. I don't know if you've ever heard of that. And pretty much what that means is that your body and your brain are naturally more awake, vigorous, and clear at night versus during the day. And the theory on it is that a small segment of the population developed that way because at night you still need someone, you know, to watch the gate, to watch man the tower, to watch the flock. So a small percentage of people would do that, and over time they naturally evolved and changed to be more prone to being up at night. It tends to run in families, not always, but it tends to. A lot of people with that get misdiagnosed as having insomnia, but it's not. It's completely different. There we go. That was fine clean. Never like sending them with schmutz on them. Every once in a while, I do these late night work things, and people are always free to come and hang out while they work, hang out while they just hang out while they drink a beer. I don't care. But I find that I'm less distracted. I do more work when I do these lives. That's the main reason why I do them. If I'm not, I'll do like one batch of calculators. I'll play 20 minutes of video game. I'll do another batch of calculators. I'll play an hour of a video game. I'll come back, and what I've done today will take me 3 days to do. I'm going to grab a drink. And yes, those are Baby Yoda pajama pants. Because if you're gonna work at home, you might as well be comfortable. Today's drink of choice is drink responsibly brandy old fashioned in a can. It's actually pretty good. It doesn't compare to like a really good brandy old fashioned, but it's a decent, respectable one, like what you would get at a dive bar. Not what you get like a really fancy supper club, but it's still pretty good. A lot easier to make too. In Wisconsin, we call it brandy old fashioned. We call that Wisconsin Kool-Aid. Not Mitchy. All right, so we got to get TI 15. Very good. Let's check what the price ranges are. Go back 1 year because we need to go to just before now. Okay. There are some wonky things going on with this one. The price history chart is kind of weird. It's kind of all over the place too. All right, let's see what ourselves currently have listed for. Filtered by used. There's one guy trying to sell used for $31.99. When there is a very, very high supply of new for 23. He's never going to get that. That's what's throwing this chart off. He's the only person with a used one. And he's an idiot. He's not going to get it. Now, I can honestly see $20 for the very good, 17 for the good. That's about what I had priced for last year, too. There you go. Very good. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We got 10 of them. It's 10 $20 bills just sitting there. Let's check what just happened. Hey, we just sold something FBM. We sold a DVD for $14. Yoga Burning Monthly. Probably paid $1 for it. Not bad. So let's break this down after fees. So sells for 20. After everything, we get $12.49. $12.50. Not too bad considering that it includes the price of shipped item, them storing it, them pulling it, them packing it, everything. Even on eBay, that's gonna be $5 to ship it. So yeah, not too bad when you look at the fees that way. Print. Got ordering on 5,000 of these. I'm getting a little bit low. Usually once a year I'll order 5,000 of these, and I'll use them all. Now I think you can do if you're bored. You can come over here and just clean and organize. I haven't cleaned and organized in months, as you can see. I also need to build my other shelf right there. I have it. Just haven't built it. If you're ever bored, let me know. Having a little man's birthday party here pretty soon. He turned 5. Hard to believe. Birthday's actually on the 5th, but with the holiday, we're also already no one's going to show up. So we do his birthday at the end of July. Special party. We have a little small, just family one on his actual birthday. And there's a next county over also has their fair. We take them there and get them, the unlimited ride wristband. He has a blast. Messed up my order. Now he's smoking pulled pork and doing sweet corn. That'll be fun. I'm gonna spend probably about 10 to 12 hours on Friday smoking the pork butts. We usually do that for his birthday party. Do pulled pork. We didn't do it last year though, because that's when we moved in here. So a little too chaotic. Then we not only moved all of our household stuff, which we have way too much stuff. We moved all the business stuff too. So we were lucky to find this place that fit our needs as much. The house is about 70 to 80% match for what we wanted. But this warehouse is just perfect. Found another place we were also looking at. Higher priced. The house was nicer. Had a few issues I was a little bit worried about. But to get like the space for the business was going to be a lot more difficult. They had a garage we could convert, but it wasn't insulated. And there was only one garage, so there was no garage for personal use then. And it was $50,000 more. also kind of an older farmhouse style, but they had completely remodeled the interior. The biggest problem with it is that there were some structural issues I was worried about that they need to be fixed because they've made it pretty, but they didn't quite fix the stuff that really needed to be fixed. In fact, to make one of the bathrooms up, they added a bathroom to the ground floor level. They cut the main support beam of the house to make the plumbing work. The main support beam. You can do that if you do it right, but they didn't do it right. They just cut it and then put like a board on the end of it. Yeah. As much as I love that house, I think we dodged a bullet not buying that one. Next one. The good condition ones. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. And print. 2, 3, 4. Right. Oh. Crap, gotta put in the things first. What the heck? Well, that's interesting. Couldn't figure out why collector wasn't fitting there. Apparently, one of them in this batch of 5,000 I bought was smaller size. Hopefully, it's just one. So I've almost used up this whole order. And that's the first time I've noticed one that was short. Here's another one that's short. And another one. And another one. Well, that's weird. I'm going to grab another stack of these and see what's going on. Here's the rest of the box. These are all longer. I guess what could have happened, I guess this little box I made, that must be it. I must have had some of these in the back. The little holder I made from a different buy. Because everything in here looks right. These are all a little bit longer ones. I'm sure I would have noticed that. I use a lot of these. I usually refill once about half empty, and looks like the back, like 20 of them are a different order, different size. All right, what's next? We're getting actually to the end of what I'm going to do tonight. Let's do these guys. Now I got 32 calculators for $650. Not the greatest calculators in the world. So these little TI-1 108s. These sell at that price? What's that? No, only if I had a calculator here to do some math, right? And this one doesn't work. Let's grab one of these little guys. All right. How much did I say I paid for that? 6.5 divided by 32 equals just over 20 cents a piece. You're all in amazing condition. Sometimes I do find these little buggers. Okay. In decent sized lots. All right, we're gonna do very good. Probably could get away with like new on all these. They're in that good of condition. Let's do the 1 year chart. Looks like August. $8.99. That's where we're gonna price them at. $8.99. $8.99. All right. Hey, I can actually use up some of the shorter ones than these. Make sure they all work. I believe I checked these all before I put them in, but a while ago. Two. Oh, we did find a dud. This is why you always check them. I'll look at that one later. Maybe I can get it to work. Even though these are solar powered, there is a little battery in there that sometimes that goes bad. That's why it won't work. Okay, we got 2 duds in a row. Maybe. Oh, nope, it's running. Let me double check that one. Also, sometimes with these solar ones, no, it's still dead. If they haven't been powered on in a while, it takes them a minute or so to get enough power to power on, but that one's working perfectly. This one we have to downgrade to good. It's a little bit scratched down. I can't really see that. That's not coming across. That was good. And this one's dusty. There you go. Or else can put that one in good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Give it a second. There she goes. Very good. This one pop back on. Nope, that one's a legit dud. I was hoping to give him a minute, the solar panel exposed, it would run, but nope. This one would be very good, but it's got a lot of marker on it, so it's going to be good. Very good. Good. Very good. Very good. Let's do these in stacks of 5, make it easier to count. Very good condition. Very good. Very good. Good. Very good. Very good. Very good. 10, 20. I was going to have to go in a good pile. A little bit of a scratch. Very good. All right. 10, 15, 10, 25, 26. We were short too. This says it's supposed to be 32 of them. There's only 30 of them. They should have used the calculator. So 10, 25, 26 in very good condition. Copy. Send to Amazon. Paste. $10.26. I'm going to pull this off. This is already getting unmanageable. So far, this is what we've done already. We're going to do 26 for this one. Uh-oh. This is the reality of reselling. Sometimes you're just sitting here doing this. How glamorous some of those people make it seem. Not all, yachts and Ferraris, and sometimes it's just sitting here opening envelopes and putting stickers on them. Getting there. Got a little bit of schmutz on my finger. You got a box of calculators to go too. Not just what's on the table. You should try to do them all the exact same order. That one I just kind of did it all reverse. Oop. There we go. All right. Back to these guys. I used up all those weird small ones, wherever they came from. It had to have been an older buy, because usually this is the size I always buy. Now, if I remember correctly, a couple of years ago, I think I found these on Amazon for like $1 or $2 per 50. So I bought a bunch of them. That's gotta be where those came from. I remember they came in, I was looking at them funny because they didn't look right. Probably why they're so cheap. And yes, I know I don't need to be using crafting knives for these, but what I do. Far less damage inventory since I changed over doing this. Now on to the good. All right, it's good condition. Copy. Paste the SKU. We have how many units going in? 4. Three, 4. One, 2, 3, 4. Good. 4. In my brain. Skip the step. 3. All right. What is next? Oh, we're running out of space on the desk on the up here. So let's go grab TI-32XS. Let's put one different colors first. Pink and green. $30X. Pink. Check it. Good. I'm going to call that one very good condition. Let me double check price. Huh. This is the number one selling. The pink one is the number one selling scientific calculator. Selling so good, there is 0 available. I'll have the only one. Let's do the 1-year view. Oh man, look at all that volatility last August. I'm the only one there. I'm selling for 25 bucks. Ranked 20 in office products. Means there's a lot of demand right now. Next, got green. There's a couple of scuffs on the screen here. If it wasn't for that, this thing would be in like new condition. And it's pristine, other than like this one or two little scratches. Is priced just right. All right, now we can break up the more boring colored ones. Have to make some room. That's probably gonna be the most room we're gonna be able to get. The most common color. I guess dark blue, blackish color. No, I'm doing it. I'll do it right now. I put them up, just power checking them and make sure there's no, first or sticker on them. This one's really dirty. To clean that one. All right, now we get to grade them. Uh-oh. What's this one do? Not working. All right. Good. Very good. 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 Schmutz. Good. Good. Acceptable. This one's got a little bit of a, I don't know if you can see it, little bugger there in the corner of the screen. So we're putting that as acceptable. It still functions. No issues, but very good. Good. Very good. Acceptable. Acceptable. No, dirty one. Let's see. What happened to that little guy I was using to clean everything? I think he got lost in the pile. Oh, my goo gone. I have to get another one. Whoa. Yeah, it's got someone's candy bar or something on there. Some type of marker all the way back here. All right. Oh, it came off pretty easy. Goo gone and a little bit of thumbnail. That's all I needed. All right. So, what are we going to categorize this one as? That'll be good. All right. TI 30. Dark blue. Man, this one went gangbusters last year. Inventory looks pretty good. All right. Not a lot of people have it used. All right, so let's go. Go ahead and use. Let's check it new. High levels inventory this year for new. They're all about $20. Low inventory levels for used, which is good. Oh wait, this is a different one. This is the blue one. Like the super blue. Yeah, 30X. This is the one I want. Black with blue accents. What the heck? This is weird. It's failing to add the correct color to one. And I know I sold this one last year. So why is it not in my inventory? All right. Looks, this one's using a weird way they're putting the... Let's try that. There it is. Okay. Really weird. Because it wasn't showing up as TI 30X. Because the 2 and the S are all without the space on this one for some reason. All right. So let's reevaluate this one. Now we have the correct item, the black with blue accents. Ooh, Amazon is pulling out 988 new, but luckily they only have 4 left in stock. Like used, Amazon's going to sell it. That price is going to be right back up to $22. So I'm comfortable in the high teens. Just for the very good one. So very good. I think $17.99 is going to be where we're at. We're going to be ahead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them. I am not approved to sell this item? What? What is Amazon smoking? What is going on? Copy. Not available. You cannot list the product in this condition. You're not approved to sell this product. You're not currently accepting applications. So this one color, I can sell all the other colors, but can't sell this one. Okay. There's got to be another listing. Pretty. That's a real bummer. There we go. Let's jump on the one that's rank at 10,000, I guess. Not nearly as good. I've never had issues with this brand before. Actually, I'm feeling a little bit tired. It's just weird. Usually I don't start yawning until like 5 a.m. All right, so new is $18. So very good. Then 16. All right. You already got the very good. Good. What was it? 15. All right. Then we'll do acceptables at 12. All right. Back to send to Amazon. Might take a minute for these to show up. A lot of times we have to add a new one. It takes like 5-10 minutes till it shows up for available. I'm gonna start packing these and this the very goods. Hopefully by the time I'm done, I'll be up. I don't know what's going on by the rank 20 listing because I can't list on it, even though that's where it was before. I wonder if that Amazon clearance sale has something to do with it. I have noticed sometimes when Amazon's blowing something out, they don't let anyone come in on it until they're done. That happened to me on a different product a couple years ago. Once they had blown out their stuff at stupid prices, I was able to come back in it. Let's see if they're available yet. Not yet. LMPO. So far, we've gotten 78 units ready. 18 SKUs, 78 units. Huh? It's usually all the time it takes. Let me go jump in inventory. They all took. Just taking them a little bit to figure out what's going on. That'd be really frustrating, especially doing tons of one-off ones, like with used books. Be a pain in the butt. A lot of times, what I'll do is I'll go through and I'll add like a whole stack of things, like DVDs or books, add them all in my inventory, then start back where I was, and then add them to the shipment. Pain in the butt. Oh, I'm an idiot. I forgot to click the final button on all three of these. All right. So now we gotta wait about 5 minutes and this should all be good to go. I was really wondering why it was taking it so long. While we're at that, let's look up what if there's news in the UPS strike. Because this Amazon shipment is going to be go UPS. They've authorized the strike as early as August 1st. So I think if I get this out today, should hopefully make it before the strike deadline. Hopefully. Because usually this is just going to Illinois, so a week is probably enough time to get there. But man, if all this doesn't get to Amazon before school season, that's going to suck because I'm going to have to recall everything. I have to sit on it for a whole another year. Usually my back to school sales between these calculators, some other stuff, electronics, backpacks, and clothing that I do on Amazon, that's like my biggest time of the year. Ugh. All right, let's see if it's in there. There it goes. All right. This is the very good 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 7 units. Seven units ready to pack. Print SKU label. 7. Print. And all right, got those done. Now let's do the used good. Send Amazon, paste the SKU. One, two, three. Ready to pack. We have 3 labels. Print. Print. One. Double check. Those are the. Oh, these are the acceptables. Good thing I double checked, right? These are the good condition. And the one that just fell is good condition. At least it was before it fell. What want to send in the wrong condition? Now you can. And a lot of people, for some things, just flat across board, but everything is good. A lot of times I do that with used books, unless something stands out. But with these, I do have a little bit different system because the money on them is a little different. And they have multiple quantities. Sometimes it's nice to be in every single, every single quality category. Sometimes people sort by that. These are all one-offs. I might just throw them all as good. Paste. Labeling details. Not prep required. Three, ready to pack. I need 3 labels. Pull up the label. Print the label. 1, 2, 3. All right. 1. Two. And 3. All right. Guess I could put those with them. Oh, well, they're already sealed up, so. All right. Let's check the others. And over here. $32XX. These are the other variant. Two or 30. X. This is the one I pulled up before. It didn't function. Why did I get back down below? That one's good. That one's good. No label. Both got some schmutz on it. Actually, the front and the back. What happened to my cleaning rag? There it is. All right. Still seem to find this variant. This is the black on black variant. Like, not finding that one. Well, that's interesting. Ugh. I'm starting to feel tired. This is really weird. Of course, I have been waking up early this weekend, hanging out with the little man and all. All right. Well, I just got to the end of all the pages. I don't see the black on black variant, so those are going to be an eBay one. I could probably get away with putting them in the same variant as the last one because they're very similar, but I don't want to risk it, so I don't do it. All right. I think that is our calculator bunch for today. Do I want to do? No, I don't think I want to do those tonight. So I might just pack up these and go. No, I should probably do the calculators, or not the calculators. I should do the clickies. Man, I'm running out of room. They chuck them all in a big box, and usually they let you ship everything to the same location. Sometimes when you get these high quantities, they do make you split it up, but not all. So let me go grab a big box. All right, this is why I usually ship things in. I do my Amazon shipments. It's the U-Haul medium box. Let's get all this crap in there so I can get to the next thing. Hopefully, I don't have to go back digging through this later. The largest box you can use for Amazon, 24 by 24 by 24, and it can't be over 50 pounds. So if you're doing books, you're probably not even using a box this big. I actually use the U-Haul small box for books. I find I can't get much more than about 40, 50 pounds in a box that size. So like this will be majorly overweight. And yeah, you can get in trouble with Amazon for going overweight. First few times it can be just a little nasty letter. If you do enough, they'll start to charge you. Keep doing it, they'll actually kick you off of the platform. Main difference for Amazon. You have to be more professional on Amazon. Some of the stuff you get away with on other platforms. eBay is getting better about making you be a little more professional, but still, see a lot of really unprofessional stuff on eBay. You know, like places like Mercari, Facebook Marketplace, and some of those smaller platforms. Those can be very interesting. Speaking of like Mercari and all that, I've now been cross-listed for about 250 items for about 2 weeks now. Not a single sale on Poshmark, not a single sale on Mercari. Still gonna keep going with that cross-listing experiment, but I'm telling you, I am not impressed by Mercari. I am not impressed by Poshmark. I'm used to the speed things sell on Amazon. Then I'm tolerant to the speed things sell on eBay. Those two, they feel like a joke to me. All right, now I've cleared some space. I'm going to go get some more items that we're going to list. And of course, I put this box in the path going where I need to go. That was smart. Really smart. We get a weight check on this. I don't think it's going to be think that's about 25 pounds. Hopefully I'm not showing you my butt too much. Weight-wise, we're at 19 pounds. All right, we got plenty of room for weight. What was that? I have more of these. Oh well. Actually, I might have some more back here. You list these ones off eBay. I'll say this item does not sell on eBay. Just absolute trash on eBay. They'll have some sitting FBM. Let's see here. That's fine. Keep those. That one. That one. All right. All right, so I want these to go to Amazon where they're going to sell better. I'm actually going to pull. I had a couple listed on eBay, but I've never sold one on eBay, so. Because they sell for way less on eBay. Not quite enough money you can profit off of them, but once in a great while. Go. go. Got my let's see here. Scraper. There we go. Grand screw works as a little scraper. There are some schmutz in this one. Now, most people won't care, but it looks kind of yellow, so it kind of looks like boogers. It's really some dry glue in what used to be like a bumper pad here. So just to be on the get ahead of possible bad feedback if possible, we're just going to reach on there with this little screw. We're going to scrape that stuff out. There we go. What's on that one screen? Came out perfect. Good. Very good. Good. Very good. Good. Yeah, this one's like new. Yeah. Very good. Like new when you pushing on that guy. Yeah, that's it. This one's like new, clearly. Like new. An open return. Here's one's in a thingy. No label on it. That's something completely different. Drop part of it. Like new. Good. Good. And good. Let's see. So we have 3 of this one. Search. 3. Right, 3 labels. Whoa. Sometimes when I work and things get chaotic and messy. The extraction on that one's just not working. All right. Now I need 3 VGs. Copy. Paste. 3 units. I need 3 labels. Now we have the good ones. We have 6 good condition. Acceptable, like new. There's good. Copy. Paste. Size 6 pack. You need 6 labels. And print. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. One. Two. Oh, I got one. Starting to get a buildup of sticker residue. My fingers. Whew. All right. Those ones are done. I think on. Let me see. Let me see what my current inventory level is. I think I have a few more things I can send in. All right, so we don't want any of those. I can send a bunch of Gen 1s in. All right. I'll be back and we'll get another box. Whoa. Yeah, more. All right. Some of these are already labeled and ready to go. Good, very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. 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 Damage. Good. 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 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Good. Good. Damaged. That's what I just put in there. New. Four. Six. 7. 8. Nine. Pricing this one in how it is, but the bag's a little bit ripped, so now the ones I'm sending this type, they're not gonna be bagged. Packaging on this one should suffice. All right. New. You are. All right. Just 2 labels. Rest have already been labeled. Before I changed it, I used to label the stuff as I got it. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7, and 10. Yes, good. All right. 1, 2, 5. Straight up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Good. 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 Massive damage package. Good. 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 I think that's not for good quality. This is going to be an SKU. Really handy. Like $10 on eBay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11. 12, 13, 14. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right. Great. Those. Good. 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 Back in the day, when I first started doing this, I just slapped the label right on the item. Don't do that. Especially if it's like, used open item like that. Yeah. No blame. Like new. New. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 like new. Very good. Acceptable. Very good. Okay. Update is available. Nah, I think I'll pass. Good. Got enough good quality. Very good. Good. BGs. Probably actually have enough of all qualities this one right now. Good. The rest will either be another year or be sell out. FBA. Good. Acceptable. We're gonna have one. Let me check the prices on these because I'm not really sure how the prices are sitting right now. Let's do the year so I can see August. There's a few people coming really, really low, but we're not going to do that. They're going to sell it pretty quick. So I got one acceptable condition. Price point is a little bit lower. We're dropping in baggies. This is a much older version. They don't sell as well. I'm looking for VG. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 20, 21. One, 2, 4, 7, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 16 labels. All right. Baggy time. It's not worth nearly enough to justify anything else. At one point, I had some even smaller baggies than these, which were really nice. I'm all stock of them. I forgot to order more. Amazon wants the suffocation warning on your plastic bags. I buy ones with it on it. Now you can also, it is also acceptable to just put, I can use my Dymo and I can just print, I can find online what the suffocation warning language is. Just print that in a label and stick that on like a poly bag. Like these guys here have it all on it. Just print it out. That's also acceptable. And I always, like, I'm doing these electronics, if they have a removable battery, I ship them without battery. Why? Well, I don't know how long this item is going to be in a warehouse, in storage. So I'm not going to send something that could eventually have a corroded or leaky battery that ruins the unit. Especially if it's a used item. Battery's used. I don't know the history of that battery. I don't know how old it is. I don't know how long it's been in storage. I don't know what conditions it's been stored in. And I'm not going to pay to put brand new batteries in every single unit. So when you're making a used one, in the item condition tab, mine always says ships without batteries. Only ever once had a complaint about it, and they sided with the person complained, sided with me because it was in the condition notes. Ships without batteries. Because batteries aren't part of the item. Bingo. All right. Spam email. I was hoping we got a sale. That's full orders tonight too, so. Oh yeah. Long night. A lot of work. Yeah. I once heard someone call reselling a passive business. No. 100% is not a passive business. Passive business means you put in money, you do no work, and you get money in return. Reselling, I don't care what anyone says, it is not passive income. It is very, very active income. The more you work, the more you make. You watch someone's videos and they try to say passive, just exit their video. They don't know what they're talking about. They're trying to clickbait in all those lazy people who want something for nothing. A lot of people like that. You know, I bet if this channel, if I converted it all to a promise of get rich quick, no work, little work, follow my 7-week course or whatever, I'd probably make a lot more money. But to me, that's unethical. This right here you're watching, this is definitely the reality of being a retailer. I come in here every night, usually after working a full work shift, and I do this for 4 to 8 hours. 4 to 8, not 48. All right. Now we got like new. I am definitely running out of steam. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 again. Second point blackjack. 21. Print. request 21 labels, generate them, now print them. Our SKU labels. All right. Here we go again. One more. I do think after these ones, I think that's going to be it. Like I said, I still have to pull orders. Now, recording a video on that one too. I should edit it tonight and get it up for tomorrow, but that ain't going to happen. Gonna have to go on Tuesday. Generally, like to release my what sold video on Monday because what sold over the weekend. This weekend wasn't too shabby. Not like the last few weekends. We actually had okay mall sales, but still, that oddity of my every weekday I'm doing better than my weekends is continuing. Like each weekday is better than the entire Saturday Sunday sales combined. That's usually not the case for me. All right. Ah, there we go. Hey, someone sent me an offer on eBay. Let's see what they said. Sell a pair of Abercrombie jeans for $20. They offered 14. They are going. They're going flat rate envelope. So that's $8. What is my auto accepted price? $17.99 is my auto accept price. Oh, I'm gonna counter him at 18. $2 down. This hasn't been listed very long. I should have taken the 14 and ran. But kind of my general rule of thumb is that whenever I get an offer, it's below my auto accept. Well, if that my auto accept price or above, obviously automatically it's accepted and it sells. Generally, my rule of thumb is if it comes in below that, I counter my auto accept price. Sometimes depends on how I feel. That's been counter offering. Depends on how I feel. Sometimes I might take a lower offer or how long it's been listed. Like if I look at that inventory SKU and it's like more than a year ago, and then I'd probably take that $14 offer. They'd still be making a profit, not much. Let's see, 14. It's gonna leave me 6. My buy cost was 2. That means, yeah, I'd make like $2. Honestly, probably shouldn't pick up those jeans at all. Because jeans are gonna sell over a pound. That's the wrong drink. And they countered. Well, from 14 to 15. So let's do 17.99 again. Yeah. They're too new. I'm not going. I might take 16. It's 116. I'm probably going to make it. So I can sell it. Get it moving. Oh, I am running out of steam. We're going to. That's me sending the counter offer. The counter offer, I think it is. Yeah. So they offered. I countered. They countered. I countered. Bam. It's where I used to be faster than this stuff. Still, seems like I can do more. The counter at 15.25. I'm gonna let it sit for a few minutes. Watch, I'll get copyright claimed. That actually happens to someone I know. They like whistle or hum the little tune popped in their head. Yeah, you got a copyright strike. I'm not monetized yet, so it doesn't really do much to me, but you know, still. Cool. Someday I can make some money off YouTube's. But I'm not holding my breath on it. Not consistent enough with it. I don't really do enough. Heck, but all I do recently is what sold videos and occasionally on these lives. So all right, we are. One thing about these little clear baggies, the little strips that come off them, they like static cling to you like crazy. I can't stand it. Right, let's counter that lady again. We're gonna counter back to $17.99. This time we're gonna write a little note. That is the best we can do on this item. Counter offer. I'd like to sell the item, but I'd like to make more than like $2. So like $17.99 and still think I make like $5 on it. So that's tolerable. I remember if I bought those jeans to bins or if those are a clearance or a bulk buy or what. Usually I don't pick up Abercrombie as I used to call it. There's my counter offer. Let's see what she says. Guessing it's a she. They're offering on women's jeans, so chances are, well, you know, these days you never know. La, 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 la. Come on. Getting out of this. Ugh. It's been a tedious one. Honestly, I think listing and selling on eBay is way more fun than Amazon, but Amazon overall is less work for more money. So, especially as a part timer, that's where I gotta focus. Like one item that I always send in, I'm able to get about 2 cases of it per month, sometimes 3. They go in. All I do is I buy them, I pop open the case. There's 32 per case. I print out, enough of these, slap them on the item, seal the case, send it in. A food item, I make $3.24 for every item, and they sell almost instantly. You raise the price by 1 penny, they don't sell. You put it at that price, or you make that like $3.24, they sell instantly. But I can't find them in unlimited quantities. Wish I could. Is that one item? If I can find enough of it, I can make a living off that one item. And yes, it is with a wholesale account, and I can get that many. And yes, I've tried to get more wholesale accounts for that item. There's only one wholesaler of it. And it sells out fast. All right. We now have this box loaded up. That's going to be our shipment. Let's see. Go back to send Amazon. So we currently have 29 SKUs, 176 items in this box. That's not too bad. I don't think I could do 179 items in one night on eBay. Well, maybe if I had 179 at one, but I guess that's equal to making 29 individual listings on eBay. Yeah, I wouldn't even probably be able to do that. I need to get a weight on this. Make sure we're not over 50. I doubt we are. Nope, we're at the 29. We're going to add our dunnage. Cut it down a little bit. Whew. All right. Also, all the eBay calculators just fell. All right. Get this packed down a little bit. Actually, I don't think I'm going to need any void fill. We're just going to modify the box. Up the corners. All right. And we just fold her in. Fold her in. Somewhere I have like this fancy tool for redoing this, which kind of helps make these corners a little bit more sharp, but I'm not sure where I put it. And really, honestly, it's just going to Amazon as long as it's safe. Let's get a little bit of tape. Loudness. And again. Well, sorry if I just destroyed your eardrums. And yes, I way overtape everything. That's a lot of items. I don't know how they're going to handle this box, especially if they're thinking going on start. don't forget the other side. I already had this side partially taped from when I used it last for moving. Now I'll put a couple both ways. 2, 3. All right. Not only does extra tape help hold the box together, it helps prevent water damage too. Everything is something. So now I'm going to do the part I should have done before I taped that. Make sure they're going to let me send them all to one place. I just thought of that. So let's click this and hope I don't have to reopen it. £29. Looks like they're going to let me do one box, which is good. Where is my yardstick? That's another thing the little man runs off with all the time. It's my yardsticks. He calls them his builder boards. Oh, where the heck did it go? Oh, we know we're 18 by 18. Original is 16. So just 18, 18. Probably should get this right. If I was my yardstick, where would I be? Let me go look over here again. Well, I can't find it. He also steals all my tape measures. I can't find any of them either. So, only 16 high. I'm just going to say 14. And double check the weight too. The weight's the one they really care about. As you overestimate. Oh. Oh, good thing I double checked. So we're at 39, not 29. I must have remembered wrong. Firm packing information. No. They were guessing the box was going to be bigger and way more. So I got a warning that it's not meeting the expected minimums, but that's fine. You can just click past that. So we've confirmed everything. All right. Come on, come on, come on. shipping it out. Hopefully Monday. Select carrier. So 40-pound box with the Amazon rate to ship it into Amazon, $9.04. So that's my total shipping cost on this, $9.04. Ain't too shabby. That's 176 units going to Amazon. And this is probably a couple $1,000s worth of inventory. Probably close to $3,000 to $4,000. Hit the charges, print the labels. I'll have another drink. I've been really slow drinking. Been working actually. Nothing quite hits like a nice brandy old fashioned. Print our shipping labels. So I actually have to move that. That's where my shipping labels come out. Oh, I print them to the wrong printer. Print them to the 450 Turbo instead of the 4XL. Going to Joliet, Illinois. You have two labels when you do Amazon. One label is the shipping label to get there. One label is the label that Amazon scans. So they pull up basically everything we just put in the computer. That pulls it up and they confirm your quantities. All right. So we have done an Amazon shipment. That was fun. It's a little brutal. 178 units. See, what did we start? A little over 3 hours. Don't think it could have done, well, 29 SKUs. For me, that'd be pushing it, doing 29 listings in eBay in that amount of time. I know some people can do it, like this, or methodical about it. I can't do 29 in 3 hours. Especially not the way I do it. So that's it. This is going out. Thank you for joining me, watching. If you're still watching, congratulations. Hope that I've kept you company while you've worked. I do these overnights quite often. Well, not as often as I probably should, but I do them once in a while. So if you're a late night person like me, come on, join me. If you're watching it later, hey, if I keep you company while you're working, awesome. So I'm going to go so that I can go and pull orders and make a video on that for what sold this weekend. A little preview of it. I got one going out on Amazon FBM, the DVD for $14. And on eBay, I currently have 5 going out. Of course, that going back and forth, that one person, like 20, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, about $90 worth on eBay. Yeah, it's all right. Hopefully we get that other one closed, and then we get some more sales this week. So I'm gonna let you guys go so I can do that. Thank you for joining me. Gotta keep on listening, keep on selling. You have a great day. I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye.